Ladies, gents and teddy bears, a very good morning to you from Royal Air Force Mildenhall. There's a bit of a surprise stream for you today. We'll just get ourselves set up. Couldn't get access into the Nook campsite there to use the platform. Bless him, for safety reasons, which I totally understand. So we took a gamble because we knew it wasn't going to be very busy. But we do have a busy day for you today. We've got a busy lineup, so let's enjoy it. Lots of takeoffs this morning. But like I said, we couldn't get access into the campsite, but we're just on the edge of a road here. So, just bear with us a moment while we set up and get ready for some action for you from the 100th Air Refueling Wing. This is it. Team Mildenhall. That's right, we're at RAF Mildenhall, and it's a United States Air Forces in Europe base. Very iconic of Mildenhall. A bit of a landmark. The water tanks there. So keep warm, grab yourselves a cup of tea. We'll get the show on the road. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome with the Ted Coningsby channel, and we're live here at RAF Mildenhall. Hope you're well, keep it neat, keep it sweet. I'll join you on the chats very shortly, and we'll get some interesting facts about the base. This is our debut live here, so it wasn't quite where we wanted to be, but that's fine. Like I said, we've always been a fan of what we've got, so let's see what we got. everyone watching today. It's rather cold. Couldn't get access into the campsite just over there. And I don't blame them, to be honest, because if anything should happen, car or bear or humankind, then bless them. We did ring and try to arrange it, but no, totally not even going to question that. Totally understand. Should anything happen to us on there, but we're safe in the field at the moment, just by the road. And a very good morning to all of you ladies, gents and teddy bears, and I hope you're going to enjoy the show. I did get footage of the rivet joint going out, so I put that on. It was one of those, you know, when you just turn up, camera's not running, everything's set up there. We had the CV-22 start up as well, just a little rotary engine test there. That's all it was. Very, very good morning. I can see lots of people in the chat. Calf, Mr. Helmet, Heather, how you doing? Oi, oi. Well, no matter where you're watching, we always welcome every single one of you ladies, gents and teddy bears to our channel. This is RAF Mildenhall. It's the United States Air Force's in Europe base, and it's a really important base as well. The importance of this being the main air-to-air refueling for the United States Air Forces, and it's here. That's right, in England. Have a cup of tea, grab something warm, and enjoy the show. Yeah, we're brave. I know. It's inspiration from our very own squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. He's a good lad. He sets the example with his first, so he's all good there now. So yeah, I'll debut here for the live, and we're gonna just just run it like we normally do and enjoy the show. This is a very, very special base, that carries the name Royal Air Force. It is the United States Air Force base. Mildenhall, what does it make it different from other US Air Force bases? It's the diversity of units here, ladies, gents and teddy bears, that are assigned here. There are 4 different major commands here at Mildenhall. We've got the Air Combat Command, Air Force Special Operations Command, the Air Mobility Command, and US Air Forces in Europe. They've got a wide variety here of missions. Already the rivet joint's already out, heading for Europe. It's a unique relationship which requires constant coordination and teamwork, and that is why they give themselves the name Team Mildenhall. It is home to the 100th Air Refueling Wing. It's Mildenhall's current host wing and the only permanent US Air Refueling Wing in the European theatre. It was activated here not that long ago, February the 1st, 1992. Provides the critical air refueling bridge that allows the Expeditionary Air Force to deploy around the globe on a moment's notice. So it's a bit like the Brize Norton, basically. It's RAF Mildenhall is the Brize Norton of the United States Air Forces. Known as the Bloody Hundredth, it's comprised of the 100th Maintenance Group, the 100th Mission Support Group, and the 100th Operations Group. Now, there's also, hopefully we can catch it, something very, very special on the tails here. It's pretty cool. It's got the D marking. Now, that D marking, I believe it's the only World War II marking that's still flown today. So if we talk about Royal Air Force, they used to have letters. Okay, it wasn't an official thing, by the way, I believe. I'm not too sure. It wasn't like official, but then it started a trend. Lots of stations were having letters to distinguish the squadrons. That kind of thing. So you'll notice a D, the special D marking on the tails at RAF Mildenhall. It is very, very special. At the beginning of World War II, the US Army Air Force was a small service in comparison to the Air Forces in Europe's. United States Air Force, Army Air Force deployment to Europe involved relatively small numbers of fighters and bomber aircraft, and no system of group identification was used. Though, like I said, there wasn't like an official marking system. Some aircraft were identified by numbers painted on their fuselage. So I think EB was 41 Squadron, for example, of the Royal Air Force. Listen to that sound, ladies, gents, teddy bears. We've got the heavyweights in. So back to the letter D. So during World War II, bomb groups departing from England joined massive formations over North Sea before heading toward their targets, continental Europe, in order to ensure members from the same group met and formed together. The bombers had tail markings unique to each bomb group. So that was kind of cool to make sure you were in formation with your right squadron. So the Square D became the official designation of the 3rd Air Division and subordinate 100th BG bomb group who moved to RAF Mildenhall during the war, and they've kept that since then. How cool is that? The only World War II marking that's still in existence and still flown today. That is awesome. So to this day, the 100th Air Refueling Wing is the only Air Force unit to continue using their World War II tail marking. So that's pretty impressive. MC-130J, the one that just took off earlier this morning. Not too far now. Runways 10 and 28 here. They're using runway 10. There's a beast down there you can see in the background. And it's gone. She's gone. Yeah, apologies there if you couldn't hear us very well. I'll repeat everything I just said. Gives me a chance to have a little repeat. We're gonna have a very busy day today. Hope you can hear us loud and clear now. Hope that's better. Sorry about that. I might have to just adjust some of my mic levels here.
A very good morning to you from RAF Mildenhall. This is the Ted Coningsby channel, and we're live at RAF Mildenhall. Here we go. It's going to be a busy one today, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, so enjoy. You're all wrapped up warm. It's going to be it's a bit of a cold one. But you know how we do things. we'll just keep going. Hopefully I sorted out that sound problem there. Hope that's a bit louder now. Lag or snags, let us know. It's all good. Thank you. Hope that's better. It's going to be a busy one today. Ted informed me of that. We've had to make do with being here rather than, if you can see to the left, just to the left, it's a very convenient platform and campsite known as the Nook campsite. Bless him, I did bring him in the morning, but he wasn't going to take the risk of our safety being on there, which is fair enough. I did want to absolutely totally get the guy, you know, if something should happen to us, he would technically be responsible. We don't want any of that here. We'll just make do with what we've got, and we're in the field just by the road here. It's normally used by spotters alike, so we're all good to go. There's an MC-130J. I'll run through everything I said as well today in the morning. There is a MC-130J just doing a few circuits. There's, as you can see, one here on the taxiway. You can hear another startup. The snowman's chilling at the moment. Sorry for the pun. Good morning, Wenda. Very good morning to you all. How you all doing? We're wrapped up nice and warm here. We're live here at RAF Mildenhall. It's a United States Air Force base, home of the 100th Air Refueling Wing. And I'll go through the facts like I did earlier, but you couldn't hear me through the engine noise, so apologies there. Hope you can hear us loud and clear. Give us a little thumbs up right now. MC-130J doing a few circuits. The one that took off is coming round, so should be able to catch him in sight. Yeah, it kind of threw us though. We had a little plan. We knew it wasn't going to be busy today, as in people-wise, so we thought, excellent, we'll have a bit of privacy, even though what we do is not private at all. Yeah, just one of those things, really. But yeah, just thought with that platform,
That would have been ideal, but no, totally get it. Totally cold and icy on there. So if you use an ADS-B flight radar, you'll be able to see the MC-130J Commando 2 aircraft. The suspense, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Here we go. Oh, wow. Lovely touch and go. And disappears again once more into the clouds. Oh, Oh yeah! Ladies, gents and teddy bears, we are live at RAF Mildenhall, home of the 100th Air Refueling Wing and the heavyweights. We have, what do we got here? We got quite a few things here. We got the MC-130J Commando 2. We got KC-135 taxiing right now as we speak. And there's the D. You're not going to hear me, so but notice the D on there. It's the only aircraft that carries the World War II markings today, and that's in service. We've also got KC-10s, got rivet joints, silent Phoenix, yep. Rivet joints. We've got the Osprey, the CV-22s. And then, of course, you get visiting aircraft as well. Oh, nice comparison. Look at that.
Stunning.
That was the KC-135 strato tanker. Amazing. Beaut that one, eh? So you can see there that one, that KC-135 call sign, Hobo 11. Very good morning to everyone watching and tuned in. Take care, everyone. Keep lukewarm today, it's a bitter one. So airborne at the moment, call sign Strix 67. For those interested, and we just seen Hobo 11, which was the KC-135 takeoff. So ladies, gents and teddy bears, we're alive. This is the Ted Coningsby channel and we are live at RAF Mildenhall. And what makes today's RAF Mildenhall different from any other US Air Force bases in its basic complexity is the fact that it has the diversity of units assigned here. It is in fact a United States Air Force base, even though it carries the name RAF Mildenhall. Established here not too long ago, but I'll explain. So with the units here, there are 4 different major commands. We've got Air Combat Command, Air Force Special Operations Command, Air Mobility Command, and US Air Forces in Europe. And we also talk about when we're at Lake Neath, they're only 5 miles-ish apart. They have a wide variety of missions. Currently, right now, there was a rivet joint, took off early in the morning. We got that for you. We recorded it quickly as we ran out to the car while we were setting up. So I'll put that on later. So they're heading already out to the European theatre. And they've got a wide variety of missions, and they occur simultaneously. This unique relationship requires constant coordination between each command group. And because of this, they've referred to themselves as Team Mildenhall. So this is a home to the 100th Air Refueling Wing. You'll see ARW, of course, with the 100 written on the tails, on those relevant to the 100th Air Refueling Wing. And it's Mildenhall's current host wing and the only permanent US Air Refueling Wing in the European theatre. Again, this makes it a very, very special base. It's the Brize Norton of the US Air Force here in England. And as I said, it was activated here on the 1st of February 1992. The wing provides the critical air refueling bridge that allows the Expeditionary Air Force to deploy around the globe at a moment's notice. Known as the Bloody Hundredth, it is comprised of the 100th Maintenance Group, 100th Mission Support Group, and the 100th Operations Group. Oh yeah! I'm sure they'd like to take off shortly. We also have the 352nd Special Operations Group, and I can see, hopefully, we're going to get some start-ups of the CV-22 Ospreys that are stationed here, based here as well. Let's have a little look here. Could be seeing that taken off. It was a lucky dip today. We weren't sure of coming here due to the weather. We nearly cancelled.
So we were supposed to be in the campsite. Strict 67. There it goes. Wow. Well, that'll keep us entertained throughout the day, that one. Because once they start doing circuits and touch and goes, low approaches, they do quite a few. And that was the one that took off not long ago, so it's got plenty of gas. Awesome. That's what we want. We want to bring you as much action as possible, especially on a cold day like this. Good morning, everyone that's tuned in. Steve Evans, how you doing? Stephen Parkin, how you doing? We've just about recovered. Oh, Typhoon 123, good morning to you. Good to see you on the live. Wenda, how you doing? Oi oi to all my members. Big shout out to everyone, especially the new members that joined the other day with our 50 giveaway. A nice way to do that. That was awesome, wasn't it? And congratulations to the winners of the 2 very special patches that we had on our giveaway. sat here for a while, hasn't it? There you go, enjoy the TED stats. So you get with the actual aircraft there. Done a quick edit on Photoshop. I should have done this last night. It was a bit of a late celebration yesterday. We're still celebrating our 5,000 subscribers. So we'll bring on the TED stats for you about the MC-130J Commando 2. Teddy bears, how are we all doing this morning? A bit of a lucky dip on the hop stream, this one. I know Ted say Cranwell. This is definitely not Cranwell, I can tell you that. It just wasn't the right runway for us for Cranwell, and we thought, you know what, we'll do the rounds. We've done a live at Cranwell. We haven't done the rounds here, so here we are. We always vouch and say that, you know, make do with what you got, because we're supposed to be on the other side. Unfortunately, we couldn't for safety reasons, but this will do, right? There's a Herc, we've seen action, and there's going to be more. A very good morning to everyone watching. Ted in his natural surroundings. This is more like bare weather. Smash that like button. I know he hasn't got his beret on today, but he will do. And you know, if he's not happy, he'll start wearing it and giving out orders. But he's casually ordering you now to smash that like button and get this, and also subscribe while you're there to get this stream going. Come on. Beautiful. I don't know how long that's been sat there for, it's been a while. There was a Ferrari the other day smashed up, what was there?
Keep us warm out here. Ba-da-ba. Hope you're all having a good morning and wrapped up warm. It's a cold one, but a busy one. I'll try and get that footage on for you of the rivet joint takeoff this morning. Again, if you've got flight radar or ADSB, if you use that, keep track of all the aircraft taking off and landing here today as well. Start screaming and shouting at the TV when I'm pointing in the wrong direction. Oh dear. And hopefully I get an absolute fail today and recognise the wrong aircraft. If you tuned in for the Brize Norton, and when I said it's an A400, and it was actually a van with wings. That made a few giggles, probably broke a few TVs as well, but hey, all is good. I'm just waiting for Strict 67 to appear out of nowhere. We'll play that game where I'll just guess roughly where it's going to come. We love that game. Right, let's try above this tree. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go for that tree. Come on. Bit different to F-22s and F-15s today for you. Nice change of pace. I'm not seeing any cows today for you. If I do spot any wildlife, you know I'll be first on the scene to get them for you. I'm sure it was coming in. Yeah,
any minute.
They are a bit on the slower side of things. It is coming eventually. It will be here. Strict 67. Can you hear something? Up there. Oh well, that means it's still gonna do another circuit. Well, I hope they're warming that one. It's been there for 45 minutes at least, that. Yeah. Good morning, RAF Lossymouth. How you all doing up there? We'll be there soon. I think we've already got it planned for next year in the NOTEDs. I believe August that we'll be there. altitude. How high is it? Must be high.
Well, we can hear it, can't see it yet.
Just about.
Still a lovely sound.
It's all go here. We've got more.
good morning to everyone that's just tuned in. Bom dia to everyone watching from Portugal. And my man John. Bom dia, como estás, John? How you doing? Very good morning to everyone that's tuned in. Steve Morris, how you doing? Wenda, Raptorman, Snoopy, Keith, how you doing? Will Foster, good morning to you. How are you all doing? Well, we're live at RAF Mildenhall. Not exactly where the spot we wanted to be, but no worries, this will do. For those that are tuned in this morning, yep, this is still the same Herc. Still sat there. Must have been a turn. But to come this way. Two of them. 9.
Probably like 30 seconds away. 800.
always often you see that, but when is the poor pilots and crew in here? Surely they were next. Well, it looks like the campsite's open now. We could head on over for part 2 over there. We'll see. I'll leave the verdict to you guys. If you want us to move, we'll stay here. Very good morning to you, ladies, gents and teddy bears. The weather has deteriorated, but we're still here, we're still going. We're still going strong, and it wouldn't surprise us if it's going to snow. Yeah, it's not that common to see a conventional takeoff from the Osprey, but we got it. Very, very strange weather. That the crew, I really feel sorry for these guys in the 130J. I think we got some sort of movement now with the Osprey. It's going to be another conventional takeoff, I think. You can see now the weather's just shot to bits now. Just won't take long to disappear. Eerie scenes from Mildenhall, look at that. I'd say that was in the air, now it's gone. Still got strict 6-7 doing circuits. This MC-130J is still here after, what, an hour? Wow. Hope you're keeping warm. It's time for a cup of tea. Oh, ladies, gents, teddy bears, the weather's deteriorating very, very quickly. But we're still here. Still trying to bring you the action. Oh, it was one of those. And tomorrow we're expected to be at RAF Coningsby for the last time of the year, I believe. That will be it. I think they break up on, I think Wednesday might be their last, or was it the 15th? I think Thursday could be their last day. I'm just trying to remember what day that was. But it's coming up now until they reopen until the 2nd of January. I know Marham as well, they're closing soon for the Christmas break. But of course, for Coningsby, it doesn't actually close. It's still 24 hours, so still a QRA base. So, ladies and gents and teddy bears of RAF Coningsby will be working over the Christmas period. In fact, they work every day, 365 days a year, to keep our skies safe. For Strict 67 should be in view eventually through the cloud, and I can see lights. Here we go.
You got lights?
Disappear as quick as it appeared. Just about caught him turning left there. Yeah, I wasn't set up, I was over there and I thought, well, put it on after. Yeah. It's been there, what, an hour and a half now? Nice. takeoff. Oh, it's gonna move. It's actually moving, and it caught me out, guys. I thought something had happened. And look, a bit of blue sky just there. Look, just that spot there. Oh, I officially cannot see it at the minute. It's a tail. But ladies and teddy bears, it's time to say goodbye to the MC-130J, about to take off. And it's getting rather misty down there. And away she goes. Okay. Oh, hang on. We have another one. Is that another one? Okay. That's all right. I thought it was the same one again. Right. What I'll do, I'll put on this morning's takeoff. I couldn't get live because we only just got here, but it was the Rivet Joint Call Sign Jake 11. Yeah. Mind you, I can't even see it. There is actually a Herc taking off, ladies, gents and teddy bears. We'll try and get what we can through that sort of freezing fog conditions. If we can just about make it up. Yep, I'd say that was airborne now. Wow. There's Ted, we're still here, don't worry, we're still going. Thanks a lot for that. Well, I hope you're all having a good day. I hope you're keeping warm. Certainly a cold one. Hopefully we'll get some more action for you. Ted's all warm in his fur there, so he's naturally fine. Ted's just doing his Scars March in his Santa's hat. So yeah, we'll update the no Teds now, because we've got some news of when Coningsby and places like Marham will be closing for their Christmas period. So do check out our no Teds. No Teds are basically for notification of Ted where he is, for the pilots to do their thing, and of course for you guys to let you know where we are. So do smash that like button. Come on. Ted's just ordering you there to hit the like button. And I hope you're all having a good Monday. Usually Mondays are my days of having some form of mishap. It seems to be okay so far. Mind you, it's probably a good thing I'm not on that platform. I'm probably end up slipping off it or something, so that's cool. Literally cool. Woo. Let's have a look. Alright, buddy. Oh, good to see you. Thanks for popping over, mate. Yeah, nice one. It's very kind of you. Yeah, good to see you, mate. Yeah, hopefully see you in the new year. So some of the bases are shot off. Yeah. I think Wednesday or Thursday can't do that in the last day. Wednesday. The last day. 18th. Yeah. So don't know about Lake and East. So I remember last year it was yeah,
something like that.
because it was a little bit later than RAF, because I remember the F-35s came in.
We had 2 weeks of peace then.
Yeah, bless you, yeah.
It's when the Ospreys fire up in the Wednesday actually.
Yeah, very, very nice teams. Yeah,
It's
nice one, man.
It's not bad
You take care. Good to see you, mate. Yeah. Take care. Bye. See you later, mate. Bye. It's all gone quiet now, ladies, gents and teddy bears. This is the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Mildenhall. Hopefully the weather improves. Otherwise, it's going to be a rather misty situation. You can keep track of all the aircraft that took off this morning. Did a little bit of a playback for you for the rivet joint that went out. It was around about 0800. Yeah, we were supposed to be on the platform, as we said, but it was closed, and just for safety, I thought we'd stay back here. How's everyone doing? Hope you're all enjoying the show. So we've had quite a few MC Commando 2s take off. We have the 2 Ospreys. We had the KC-135 take off. Well, welcome back. Hello, Peter Madeline. Hello, Matt Foster. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Hi, Andrew from Perth, Australia. How you doing? Very, very good morning to you. Or is it morning? It'd be afternoon over there, wouldn't it? Surely. So a very good day to you. Merry Christmas. Thank you, Louise. Sylvia Wood. Thank you very much. Merry Christmas to you too. Season greetings, everyone. Me and Ted and I are both wearing our Christmas hats, and in fairness, keeping our ears and head warm. Hope you're having a good day. Do smash that like, do support the channel. Come on. Just a little bit on the quiet period now. It is a rather cold day here at RAF Mildenhall, I'll tell you that. It's literally freezing. But you know what? We wanted to get you a little stream out today. If you look on your ADSB or fly tracker, you probably see a C-17 pop up on the transponder. Reach 3213, I think it is. Let me have a quick check. Or has it disappeared now? 1 minute it was there, next minute disappeared. It might have disappeared actually. Still got Strict 67 doing circuits on its way back now. Still doing circuits, but unfortunately that sort of low cloud is going to make things a little bit difficult to keep an eye on it. Check this out. Oh, that has definitely seen better days. No wildlife to report at the moment. Well, apart from this guy. Thank you. You too. But yeah, next time we come here, there are two of our favoured spots here at RAF Mildenhall, and one of them would be if they're using Runway 10. That platform is awesome, but it's possibly a little bit icy, especially standing on a ladder on that could be asking for trouble. If they're using Runway 28 to catch the arrivals, is an excellent spot. With public footpaths down by the approach of Runway 28, so you go right down the very end of Runway 28, across the road there's like the forest with some footpaths, so it's pretty cool. And here comes Strix. Through the clouds, or through the fog. Look at that. Another touch and go there, just about caught that. Fantastic. So we get to see Strix again. Strix keeping things, keeping us occupied there for the stream. Fantastic. Sadly, I can't do any more about that because there's nothing, you can't see anything else. I hope you're all having a good Monday. This is the Ted Coningsby channel, and we're live here at RAF Mildenhall, United States Air Force's base here, home of the 100th Air Refueling Wing. That's right. I've also got the 352nd Special Operations Group as well. They fly the CV-22 Osprey.
You've got KC-135s, you've got the MC-130J Commando 2, which is what we've seen. I don't actually know if it's officially a Hercules or not. That is a question I'd like to ask, but it's a Commando 2. I have checked on their website, it doesn't say anything about being a Herc or anything like that. Sometimes you see on ADSB it's known as a Super Hercules. I don't know if that's the case. If anyone knows, let us know. Certainly a cold one here today. I'm actually not sure if anyone knows the answer. I'm hearing all kinds of things about the Raptors. I thought 5 had gone, and then 1 came back on Friday. Did they all come back? So basically, are there still 6 at Lakenheath? This is the F-22's reference, so I'm not sure. If anyone knows, let us know. I was hearing things. I know there was issues with the tankers as well. There's a problem with the what was it, Bobby 7.2 or Bobby 7.3, something like that, call sign for the tankers that went up. There was an issue, so if they can't refuel them, I'm not sure. I think they were up by Scotland. I'm not sure if they all came back. That would have. I've seen photos. I do believe they're all back still. So, wow, you might get to see them again later this week if that is the case. Certainly nothing's taken off at Lakenheath today. Two remained. Okay, cool. I thought that was the case. That's what we got on Friday. We had 5 that took off. 1 remained. So there were 6. 5 took off. 1 came back. So according to my maths, that makes just 2 at Lakenheath. I'm not sure if I misread that they all came back, but if that's the case, awesome.
So you can see there the CV-22B Osprey. That's operated by the, although under the 352nd Special Ops Group, it's the 7th Special Operations Squadron that operate this. So they will be, they use that to execute night, adverse weather, well this is perfect adverse weather, right? Long range troop transport and resupply operations into potentially hazardous areas. Squadron also supports non-combatant evacuation, humanitarian relief and other operations. The Ospreys employed using a combination of terrain following radar, high precision avionics and sensors and electronic countermeasures. And we've got a couple of videos of the Ospreys at RAF Holbeach Air Weapons Range where you get to see them firing their machine gun at the back. Nice. So under the 352nd, they also have there's the 67th Special Operations Squadron. They operate the aircraft such as our call sign here, Strict 67, which should be appearing very soon. The MC-130J Commando 2. So a nice mix of squadrons building up Team Mildenhall here. Like I said, shame we couldn't get up on that today, but I guess it was open again. Oh well, I did phone up this morning, but then again, not sure if I wanted to take that risk. Maybe on a warmer day, or at least a non-icy day. I'll just keep track of Strict 67. Let's have a look, see what's going on. Da-da-da. So we are live at RF Coningsby tomorrow. Hopefully it's a little bit clearer. We don't mind the cold, we're all wrapped up nicely here. About 8 layers. Ted's got his fur, so he's always ready for all weather. I think it's the heat that Ted doesn't like very much. I don't think many bears like the heat, and they do tend to roll around in the, in the rivers and lakes. So well, there's a sight. The old Ted in a river there. And this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Looks kind of nice with the white background and Ted wearing his Santa hat there. Very festive. So I hope everyone's having a good Monday. Ted's just welcoming everyone here. Do hit the like, do hit the subscribe button, do support our channel. It's a very cold day and we're out here bringing the action for you. We've also got our Ted Coningsby membership as well. Do think about supporting our channel. It's only just £1.99 a month. That's right, you can help fund our channel. You're basically funding and also joining the coolest, baddest, meanest, a little bit taken out of Lake and Heath there, squadron in the whole world. That's right, this is the Ted Coningsby squadron. You can join it for just £1.99 where you have access to your own members only videos. How cool is that? So with that £1.99 a month, you're basically putting petrol in our car and saving money for us to get any equipment that we need and to get to special places like Lossiemouth, Mac Loop, Brize, Norton. All across the country we go to bring you the action. Military aviation is our special field. That's our chosen subject and our chosen genre. and you've all supported us nicely. So with that £1.99 in a month, you'll get your very own custom emojis to use. I just put a couple of new ones on recently, and you'll be identified as a member, and of course part of our squadron with your very own badge next to your name on YouTube. Like I said, you'll get members only videos. How cool is that? Members only videos. That includes deleted scenes, behind the scenes, some excellent footage there. Our very own squadron leader Ted Coningsby starring in some music videos. We've also got like just some early access videos and footage that we've put, and just some exclusive videos that we put for our members. How awesome is that? Also, now and again, I'll ask members for certain things, so there'll be members only polls you can take part, chats, things like that. Awesome. And finally, to top it off, because you are helping us financially, we also give back something. We have a discount for all our members, okay, in our shop. So we've got our online shop at www.tedconingsby.co.uk, and you'll be able to get, at the moment, the special offer is 25% discount. You'll get a discount code that you can use, and that's for all our members. So you'll be able to get 25% off all our merchandise. How cool is that? Ted, you know like you're skiing, mate. The skier. The Cuban 6. Oh. Wow, it's certainly dropped in temp here. So we're just waiting for Strict 67 to do the rounds. A few takeoffs already today that we got for you. Do like the call signs from the KC-135s and the KC-10s. What was it? Nacho, Quid and Lager. How cool are they? They always make us laugh there. Hope you're still with us. Hope you're still keeping warm. Should be appearing now. It'll be our Strict 67. Very teasing, that weather out there. Almost looks like it should be nice and warm, but when you turn over here, it's emotional. Any second now, Strict 67 should appear. Totally disappeared, didn't it? Wow.
Don't forget to support our channel. Do hit the like. Try and keep us warm. Do subscribe. The subscribes do put an extra degree in the temperature. We can do with that right now. It's a little bit cold. Why not? So if you're interested in becoming a Ted Coningsby member, I know I've mentioned all about the membership. There is a join button, so it will appear once you've subscribed. I do believe that's the case. YouTube changed the way things are run because it didn't make sense for someone to join and not subscribe. So as soon as you subscribe, there'll be a join button. If you're struggling to find the join button, in the video description there is a link, and so if you just scroll the way down, it will show off our social media accounts and of course how to join as a member. Do click the join. You won't join automatically. You'll be able to see a little video of what you get and how you help the channel. So thank you so much if you're interested in joining the Ted Coningsby membership. It's a very grey RAF Mildenhall. My theory was correct. Doesn't look busy over there. But I did ring this morning, and the chap who owns the site said it's a bit dangerous on there to put a ladder on there, which is fair enough. You know, that's not a problem. We'll make do with here. We were here anyway, so we thought we'll just set up here just by the road. But I did phone up to make sure it was okay. So that's all good. Weren't even sure if you can even get a car over there either, because it's not a track, it's just a field. So he did warn about putting cars on there. I think he closes for the season as well, the Nook campsite. For the donation, I think it's £1.50. Not bad, is it? Well, that's quite reasonable. Not sure. Gamer Boy's asking about. I haven't removed anything, so I'm not sure, mate. Where have you posted it? Here.
Lottie Totty, how you doing? Snoopy, how you doing? Jason Bewley, right. Go into the comments, my man. Oh no, go into the description of this link of the video. In fact, what I can do, I've got a better idea. Actually, let me check something else. Come on, only 150, 162 likes. We need more than that. So if you go in the description of the video, oh yeah, you might be right there actually. It might be an old video and it might not pop up. Let me just have a quick look for you, because if not, I can just put it here now and pin it. Yeah, it is there. It's in the description, but what I'll do, for those interested, I shall put it in the chats now. You're welcome, Wenda. 4 months service, thank you very much for your 4 months service there, girl. Hey! Awesome. Look what we got here. No sign of the sun at the moment. I'm sure it was a yellow thing last time I checked. I don't know when we'll be next seeing that. Oh my days. Just gonna pin a link up there for you. If you're interested in joining the squadron, select all, copy. See if I can get this to work. Ah, Jason, well done, man. Thanks so much for joining our squadron. Hey, Hobby Time, how you doing? There you go. How to join. I've pinned that up the top. I hope it works actually. Let's have a look. Never know with these things. Yeah, it does work. That's awesome. So we've got a new member, Jason Bewley. Thank you so much. I'm sure our squadron leader would like to have a word. Jason Bewley, welcome to the Ted Coningsby squadron. Ted's usually got his Royal Air Force beret, his officer's beret, but he's doing it in his festive attire for you here. He's even going to give Jason a Guards March. Beautifully done there, Ted. At ease, Ted. It's all gone quiet here now. Right, where's Strict 67, who's still doing the rounds? Let's thank goodness for that. Otherwise it would have been pretty quiet then. There was a lot of startups today that we could hear. We got a lot of movements first wave. And here we go. Can actually see it for a change here. And Strict 67, looks like the circuits have come to an end now. Yep, that's it. A bit clearer now. November Hotel, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Oi, oi. Hi from Snowy Finland, how you doing? Oh, nice one, Jason. If you've had many rides in that, fair play to you. November Hotel, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you so much. November Hotel, our newest member as well, along with Jason. Just doing a fly past. Oh, lovely 9G turn there, Ted. Ted, just go and get your officer's bearing, mate. Let's do an official one today, yeah? Still going. We haven't frozen to death yet. Still going, man. So, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, if you just tuned in, we're live at RAF Mildenhall, and it's rather cold. I'll give it that. And this is our very own squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Who's just doing a guards march for everyone. At ease, Ted. Mind you, you're the squadron leader. Don't know about me giving you orders. Oh, Ted. Oh, what had to happen at some point? Ted is just down there, mate. Ted's just going to go and retrieve his bearing when I see conditions there. shame of strict 67 has come back now, because I'm not sure what's due back yet anytime soon, being tankers they do take a while. I think we had one MC-130J. Oh man, Ted's bank account for berets is beyond. You know, back in World War II, it was the king that issued the berets, and if you were to lose your beret, I think the forfeit was 2 weeks' wages. So Ted's on minus God knows what. his beret size. We'll have to find out. I don't think it's got a number. All I do know, it's got a diameter of 6 centimetres. Or 5.5. 5.5, is it, Ted? I think it's 5.5 centimetres. The Ted's beret on the diameter. No, I bet they're loud. They sound loud out here. There's something interesting in that. Yeah, I was hoping that this wasn't real. It's safe to show. If it was real, I don't know if I would show that. I don't know if you can see it, actually. Look at that. Aviation related. Nice. But yeah, sadly we've had to make do here. We were supposed to go over there. I did phone up the campsite and they said they weren't too keen on having ladders on there for safety, and I totally get it. In fact, the gates were shut as well, but oh well, we're here now. Next time we'll be on there on a dry, sort of non-icy day. But I'm taking Ted back to his home tonight, ready for tomorrow's stream at RAF Coningsby. That's his home, he loves it there. So I'm not sure what the conditions are tomorrow. Well, I was going to say it can't get any worse, but you never know. Going backwards. Can it even do that? For a minute there I thought the Herc was in reverse. Peter Madeline, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much, man. Ted, we've got another member, mate. Peter Madeline has just joined our squadron. Welcome, sir. Peter Madeline, thank you so much. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, sir.
Ted's just doing your guards march. And a fly past for Peter Madlin, our newest. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, lovely, the UFO. We haven't done our ABCs yet on our TED moves, have we? It's obviously got the guards march, got the 9G turn. Beautiful, Ted. Low flying aircraft impression. Love that. Do the Lancaster, Ted. That's beautiful. And then Ted's just going to do his impression of larger aircraft. I think that's a bit extreme, Ted. That's brilliant. Cuban 6. Oh, that's a... Ted just got trapped on the mic there. Beautiful, Ted. Beautiful. No, don't do a performance takeoff. Not yet, mate. It's a bit icy, Mike. Be hard to retrieve you over there. Awesome, mate. Awesome stuff, Ted. Nice one. That's our very own squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And we'll be at his home tomorrow at RAF Coningsby Live. Ready for some action. Typhoon action, hopefully. Fingers crossed. And we're still going strong here. Still going. I'll just check the flight tracker, see if anything's due in. See what we got. Certainly a cold one here today. Can hear some sort of engine, but nothing that I recognise. Look at this beaut. Beautiful beast there. Look at that. That is a beast. That is, I think that officially that's our largest aircraft ever. That C5 Galaxy. Wow, wow, wow. It is a monster. And it brought over some Apaches, a delivery on Friday, I believe for the British Army. The newest, baddest Apaches out for the British Army. I mean, that's what you call a courier service, right? C5. Nice. Right, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, with the Ted Coningsby channel, and we're live here at RAF Mildenhall. Not exactly where we wanted to be, as in location, spots of view, but this will do. Make do with what we've got. That's what we've always said. Hope you're enjoying the show. Hope you're keeping warm.
ladies, gents, and teddy bears. I hope you're enjoying the TED stats. Hopefully we'll get another KC-135 so we can show off the TED stats with the relevant aircraft. And we got a nice break in the clouds here. It's looking rather delicious. So it's starting to get a bit warmer now by about 0.01 degree. You never know. So yeah, enjoy the TED stats. Just thought I'd quickly whip one out. Wasn't part of the plan, especially to be on this side, but no worries. Make do with what we got. Hopefully I can get you some more action. Let's have a look at this tower. It's got, hopefully you can see that D there. Look at that. World War II markings still in existence, still being flown today by the 100th Air Refueling Wing. Oh yeah, really, really special that. And you'll be able to see that on some of the KC-135s. Yeah, good, thanks, mate. Yeah, the TED bus. Yeah. It was a bit active in the morning. Yeah. I'm live, by the way. It's fine. It's all good. I don't mind saying. It's pointing that way anyway. So. Yeah, no, it's there was like a rivet joint that went out to the MC-130s. Circuits ones going out to 135s. Nothing's come back yet apart from the one 130J that's just doing circuits. Yeah, it's just going round. Is it the CV? I don't know. It's like for the best. Yeah, no, I've only seen it stood there. I haven't seen it take off. Just need to see that. I've got him on the it's there. It's closed. I rang him up and said it's not open. I'm not being funny, even if I took that away, it's probably going to be dangerous. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's all sorts. It's my birthday today, so It's all good.
Ladies, gents, and teddy bears, just want to put out a very, very happy birthday to Nick today, who's 50. A very, very happy birthday to Nick here, who's just come on his birthday to see some action. And Ted's here. Ted, oh, what's that, Ted? You can do a fly past. Ted's just doing a fly past for Nick on his 50th birthday. So, if Nick doesn't have a successful day, he's got a fly past from our very own squad leader, and Ted's going to finish it off with a 9G turn, yeah? Happy birthday, Nick. Oh, 9Gs. You're welcome, mate. What's the word? really bad. Yeah. Yeah, we'll chat. That's fine. Yeah, no worries, thank you. Enjoy your birthday. That's fine. And ladies, gents, teddy bears, how are we all doing? Just got to have a quick break. Always nice to see, always like to catch up with people. That's what we do. We're a fun aviation but serious military aviation channel too. Oh, nice one. Thanks for all your birthday wishes to Nick there, guys. Nice one. Keep it up. Quid 15 started up. Nice one. Lakenheath is dead. Hardly anything. There should be some going out. Around about 8 or 10 of them. Just heard the lineup that's going out there later. Such as Rage, Shark, forgot the other call sign, Strike, I think I heard as well. But anyway, how are we all doing? It's certainly brightened up now, so that's all good. So hopefully be able to bring you some sunny action, which would be quite nice. The sun should be making its way around. The sun's just blocked by a bus at the moment. Okay, I can now see the engine covers that are on the C5. Finally. God, what a difference it's made in that last hour. Just quieten down just a little bit at the moment there for you guys, but no worries. Hopefully we'll get some more action like we normally do. Thanks for staying with us on this little on the hop sort of stream. We were thinking about going to Cranwell, but they weren't quite using the right runway that we wanted, because the runway they were going to use is right by on the main road, so it's not ideal. Hopefully next time we'll return at Cranwell, that tree's gone round. So all is good. Hope you're having a good day. It's well, I haven't had a mishap yet, and it's probably because I wasn't on that platform over there. Would have been ideal, but gates were locked. Couldn't make it. Rang the owner. Weren't happy about me on there. Fair enough. It's like a play bus in there, isn't it?
Yeah, go and have a look.
Yeah, go for it. Actually, I think it's got a slide.
Yeah, it has, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, go for it, mate. It's your birthday after all. The bus next to us has got a slide. It's got rope. It's got all sorts. Good morning, Matthew. How you doing? Totally. That's awesome, man. Josh DeLista, how you doing, man? How you doing? Watching all the way from Netherlands. Oh yeah, come on. Yeah, I know. Look at the blue sky now. Crazy, right? Look at it. Just. That's what we do. We hang in there. We stay there. Gives me a chance to talk a little bit about Mildenhall as well. And you couldn't hear me earlier. Sorry about that. I just totally didn't realise how loud these things are sometimes. Mind you, if I'd have been any closer, wouldn't hear me at all in that.
Who remembers these? Kind of like the iconic symbol of Mildenhall, you know, sometimes that. Hopefully we've got a KC-135 for you very shortly. So let's have a look at the square D. Many of you people may know the significance of the D. You can just about see it on the tower as well. I didn't know it was on the tower actually. I have no idea, but it's certainly on some of the aircraft here, on the 135s. That is a very special... I'll just try and get a shot of that down there. Yeah, the square D. So it's basically the only remaining World War II tail marking that's been flown. Look at that. I mean, that's quite special in itself, right? To have that. And hopefully we'll catch a tail with that on there. So yeah, as I said, that square D, it's for Mildenhall, and it's the only remaining World War II tail marking. How awesome is that? It was at the beginning of World War II, the US Army Air Force was a small service in comparison to the Air Forces of Europe. The United States Army Air Force's deployment to Europe involved relatively small numbers of fighters and bomber aircraft, and no system of group identification was used then. There wasn't an official marking system, and some aircraft were identified by numbers painted on their fuselage, and also, especially with the RAF, they used letters. I think EB, Echo Bravo, was 41 Squadron, which comes to mind. So the Royal Air Force was basically, they would use that 2-digit to denote a squadron, and then there'll be a third letter as well to identify the aircraft within the squadron with that. And that system was it was said to be, according to Howell, by the way, impractical in combat. So June 1943, the first tail system appeared. So during World War II, bomb groups departing from England joined massive formations over the North Sea before heading toward their targets. In order to ensure members from the same group met and formed together, the bombers had tail markings unique to each bomb group. So, according to historic documentation, tail markings consisted of a letter within a geometric shape. In the case of the 100th Bomb Group, the unit the 100th Air Refueling Wing descended from, the marking was the letter D inside a square. Hence, the square D was formed. The square D became the official designation of the 3rd Air Division and the subordinate 100th Bomb Group, who moved to RAF Mildenhall during the war. Again, this has the name RAF, but it's actually United States Air Force Base. So to this day, the 100th Air Refueling Wing is the only Air Force unit to continue using their World War II tail marking. How fantastic is that? And though the Army Air Force 3rd Division 4th Bombardment Wing and the 100th Bomb Group only remain in history books, their legacies live on through the 100th Air Refueling Wing and their square D tail marking. That's really, really nice, that. And hopefully we can catch a 135 with that square D. That's just fantastic, that. I love that story. And that's quite impressive to have that. I mean, imagine if, you know, if that was still in existence at Coningsby, for example, they still had the original, and that would be pretty cool. I know they bring out, was it Gina, the display Typhoon had markings of, was it Nicholson? Yes. That was really, really, that was something special, that. So when you live on, but the thing is, this is still going on today, so that heritage lives on, that legacy still lives on here. Yeah, I was just double checking. It was Flight Lieutenant Nicholson, Victoria Cross. I was right on that one. So that, you know, although it was a display jet, it's nice to see it. But here is, you know, they still live it on and still use the World War II markings. That's quite something. And I was just saying then, imagine that was the case today. I think that's really important. I think, you know, as we always say here, as everyone does, and it's really important that we do not forget. So lest we forget, definitely, you know, of all the, and when we talk about the bomber county like we do when we're at Coningsby, it's really important to remember how many of those lives were lost. And the average, what was the average age we spoke of? Was it 22? That's just brave souls, brave souls. Right, ladies, gents and teddy bears, we don't have any cow action for you, unfortunately, which is a bit of a shame, because you know how we do things here. You have to be in the mood. Oh dear, I know, terrible, innit? But I'll leave you with that C5 Galaxy. Oh yeah, is that there, is it? Nice one, thanks buddy.
Flashing tail lights.
Awesome. Yeah, I can see that now. Hopefully we've got another Osprey taking off. I hope you'll enjoy your Monday morning, and very, very shortly the sun will be shining towards us. It's just kind of hidden by the bus. Could certainly fit a lot of Teds in that. At the moment, no news on that. The covers are still on. Mind you, actually, you can see in the distance. Let's have a look. There's the World War II marking, the D. Can you see that on the KC-135? Awesome. Love that story. I love that. I love things like that. Jason has hit that right on the nose there, mate. That is how we do things on this channel. It's polite. It is a family channel. I have a few moderators here. They're identified with the spanner, and we keep it clean, keep it mean. You know, it's a fun thing. You know, we don't like nasties on here. Hostiles, probably the right word. Oh wow, sorry to hear that, Peter. Hope you're well, mate. Have a good day. Thanks a lot, man. Hope your blood tests go well. Lord Brink, how you doing, man? Good to see you on here. Smooth Trucking, how you doing? Yeah, well, yeah, that's correct. Yeah, the engine covers are on there until they come off. It's almost like the gloves are off at the moment. They haven't been put in, other way around, shall I say. As soon as those covers come off, we're talking.
hopefully. Start approved. Sounds good. Now, ladies, gents, teddy bears, should get some things firing up now. And a bit of action for you. TED stats for you there about the Osprey. It has been approved to start up, as we can see. Gents, Teddy Bears, how we doing? Hope you're enjoying the TED stats there that we just quickly created. We should have done them last night, but it was a bit of a late one. We were out celebrating. So enjoy those. Bassy sound of those blades. Excellent stuff. Will we get a conventional, or will we get the vertical takeoff? Combining sort of like the versatility of a helicopter and sort of like the agility and speed of a plane. Look at this. C-17 through the Mac loop, that sounds great. No, we haven't. We've seen Hertz and A400s. Those will be our largest ones that we've seen low level. And through the Mac loop, we did get those. A400 and the Hertz. Thanks a lot everyone for putting out there and putting the likes in and the subscribes. Come on, make sure you subscribe to our channel, give us some love, give some support. Still hitting more startups. Yeah, next time when it's a bit safer to do so, we'll get up on that platform for you. A lot more of a nicer experience viewing wise, but you know, as far as testing signals concerned, this is pretty good. Sounding good, sounding nice. Oh yeah, come on. Signs like Knife as well, with many others. There we go, 350, is that the 352nd Special Operations Group? Learning all about Mildenhall, that's what we do. gents and teddy bears. How cool is that? Oh yeah. Oh, and just as it's near Christmas as well, we've had so many, I mean, it's brilliant. We've had so many Ted Coningsby orders come through on our online shop. Do be mindful as we get close towards Christmas, especially, I mean, what a time to do this, but there's been a lot of Royal Mail strikes, I think, coming up, so that's not convenient. So yeah, if you are planning to order stuff for Christmas, get them in quick. Thanks a lot, Render. Thanks a lot, Josh Delisa, for all that support. Come on. It's going to be hard to get to 10k with a lot of closures over the Christmas period, but we'll do our best. You never know. Live at RAF Mildenhall, United States Air Force Base, home of the 100th Air Refueling Wing. Peter, it's your lucky day. If you've never seen one fly, you've seen two earlier today. And hopefully it's not an engine test, right? That would be emotional. Nice. how you doing? It is freezing on the shadow, but it's not long now. I'm waiting for that sun to turn around. Come on. I can hear, I'm not going to do this again, but it will be funny, so I might as well guess. But I can certainly hear, like a, like the MC-130J. Definitely heard something like that. That would be funny if it's like a skyban or something of a similar nature. Movement. It's going to be conventional. Come on. We must have got vertical takeoff. Got a vertical takeoff there from the CV-22B Osprey. And away she goes. Awesome. Well, I hope you enjoyed that. I think it was Peter that never seen one before takeoff. Well, there you go, man. And you got the vertical. I thought it was going to do a conventional takeoff, but it's got a vertical for you. It's a nice one. Hopefully we get someone else as well. Let's leave you on this mean machine over here. Look at that, beautiful. Well, I hope you enjoyed that, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Sure is a view. I do like the CV-22 Osprey. Still in the distance behind us here. It's coming this way, I believe. Yep. Nice. Let me get a little bit higher. Ugh. Here we go. Listen to this sound. It's almost like a really happy cat. The purr. ride, wasn't it? Interesting. Nice short ride there. And back it goes. Okay. At least we didn't have to wait an hour. Looks like it's coming back out again to play. Aircraft taxiing here, sounds big. What do we got? What do we got? Sounds like a tanker. Sounds like a KC-135, is it? Come on, dare to guess. It is, and we got the D. Oh yes. There she is, beautiful. And there's that World War II tail marking that we spoke about today. Got the TED stats there. Quid 15 is the call sign. that much, but whether it is or not, whether it's I'll definitely hear a Herc.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Or at least the MC-130J. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, I hope you enjoyed that takeoff from that KC-135 as it makes its way out to the European theatre towards Poland. Hobo 1-1 is on recovery. He's just over Germany at the moment.
Gents, teddy bears, if you just joined us, we're live at RAF Mildenhall. This is the Ted Coningsby channel, and we're bringing you action from the heavyweights. This is our very own squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, in a more casual, festive attire. Hope you're enjoying the show there, squadron leader. Does have his berry on, doesn't mean he can't give out order. He's now ordering you to hit the subscribe and the like. Come on, let's get this channel up to 5.3k at least today, on our way to 6,000 subscribers. That would be awesome. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, come on, support the channel. If you're watching on a big screen, that's fine, grab a device.
Grab your phone, grab your iPad, anything like that. Grab your laptop, grab your tablet, anything. Just smash that like button and subscribe as well at the same time. Get this channel up there, recommended by YouTube. And we might have a hut taxi in, which is known here as the MC-130J Commando 2. Yeah, I can see a tail, Ted. Time to go, yeah? Lovely. Another little treat there. Fantastic stuff there from the MC-130J Commando 2. I haven't heard anything from Lakenheath yet. Interesting. I'm glad you're loving the TED stats. They're something new. I put them up today actually. I was creating them while it was a little bit silent there. Just quickly created. I was supposed to do them last night, but they're ready now. Once they're done now. They can stay there. So each base I can just pop up some TED stats as we go along. Almost like Pokemon cards, you know. Got to collect them, got to catch them all. So any visiting aircraft that I know of, I'll have them ready. Good. So I believe that one was Strix 4-1. Was that? Possibly. That's right, Hobo 1-1 is on its way back. I'm glad you're still with us, everyone. Thank you very much. Right, just over Netherlands at the moment. North of Amsterdam right now, Hobo 1-1, which is the KC-135 on recovery. Here we go. Be a little bit at the moment. Be about half an hour at least, right? About that. Did you say half an hour, 45 minutes? Well, let's find out. Yeah, so currently the ones in service, so anyone interested in the Hercules, it's the J model. They are, what are they, 6-bladed? And they're sort of like, they'll have different propellers as well, they'll be swirly. Whereas the older models will be 4-propelled. They'll have 4 blades. Not like the J, which has 6. There are instances where some of the older Hercs have been upgraded, have had engine upgrades, so it's not always easy to distinguish when they've had but you can tell on the colours as well. But at the moment, the latest and greatest Herc is the J model, so that's C-130J, and they will have 6 blades on them, so do look out for that if you're not too sure. That's always a good start. Yeah, so if you have a look at like the C-130, like the E Hercules, you'll see that it'll have 4 blades, whereas the new ones have 6, and they're Ted, not sure if Ted likes cars. Ted, do you like cars, mate? Enjoy. Sounds good. Don't have to wait so long. I like this. That's right, yeah. So how fast? 17,000. Just over Lakenheath now. So somewhere over there. Oh yeah. This one? Okay. Maybe it isn't just just to make sure it's all. Yeah, you got to make sure. You got to get the wine. It's just there. I'm seeing spots at the moment. You know when you're like, oh yeah, got it. Yeah, I got it now. Crikey, yeah, that's not coming back. Doing this morning, which is now afternoon. It's certainly a cold one. 68 meters the wingspan of the C5. Wow, that's a lot of TEDs. In fact, how many TEDs would that be? So if you were to put TED, should we do some maths? 68 meters. So if you were to put TED lengthways, how many TEDs? Let's have a look. So if TED is... Okay, so if you were to lie TED flat, you'd need 425 TEDs. That's the wingspan of a C5. That's a lot of TEDs. 425 of them. Because TED's 16 centimetres tall. So if you're lying flat... We're not going to do TED's waist size, a bit cruel. Can't do that. No one wants their waist size, but height is fine. We can deal with that. You're welcome, Peter. That's fine, man. Paul, how you doing? Peter, how you doing? Hope everyone's having a good day. Lottie Totty, how you doing, darling? All right? Oh, I haven't seen... Have I not seen one? Lottie Totty, I don't think I have. It's one of those strange things on here where my chat is limited on this phone. Give me 1 sec, I might be able to find out. If you sent a super chat, darling, thank you so much. Let me just check on my computer, see what's going on. Sun's going. Let's come over here, let's go in. No! Typical, typical, typical. Oh, is there not? Oh, man. I think so, yeah. I think you're right there, mate. Oh, I got it. £10. Excellent. Thank you for the super chats. Bless you. So these are super chats with that money. Standing out in the cold. They send little messages. This is for standing out in the cold, so I'll just oh, bless them. Thanks so much. Lottie Totty, I've just seen it. It's a bit limited on my phone, but I've seen it now. Thank you so much for that. Bless you, that's very kind of you. And I'm sure our squadron leader will be up in a second to thank you for that. And Wenda as well. Thanks for our super chats, both of you, so much. Thank you. Ted's just thanking you both. Lottie Totty, thanks so much. Wenda, thanks so much for our super chats. Very, very kind of you. Ted's giving you a bear hug. Thanks so much, you two. That's really kind of you. I hope everyone's enjoying the banter. I just had a little scroll through. It's a shame because on my I use my phone as because I can't be on the chat all day, because I'll be missing all the action. But when I do just have a little scroll through, it only goes up to a certain amount on my phone, so I do miss it. And I've just seen on the computer about the Mr. Bean Bear. He's a bit of a legend. Ted likes the Mr. Bean Bear. So all is good here. We're still out in the cold, it's fine. We're just waiting for Hobo 1-1 to return, which is KC-135. And we're still out here. We've got Ted, should we have a cup of tea, mate? Yeah? You have an Earl Grey and I'm just going to have good old Yorkshire. Is it Yorkshire tea today? Is it? What you made, Ted? Oh, Yorkshire tea, is it? Okay, nice. Ted's just going off there to go and make a cup of tea. Nice one. Ted loves Earl Grey, and as lots of you know, there we go. So that's a lot of Teds, that is, on that. And it's just when the sun was coming out, it's now disappeared as it's finally made its way around here. So never mind. I'm just going to have a quick shot of tea. And I'll be back in a moment. I'll have a look at your messages without destroying the view here. Sorry about this. I'll get that in a minute. I look like a cannon on the back of it. Woo! Certainly cold now. It's actually got colder. Yeah, no, it is now with that. I might pop out after this.
Even if it's just 1 or 2 degrees, it makes a difference.
Big time. Yes. Definitely. Yeah, that's what I love about that. It's good, isn't it?
KC-135 is descending now.
Nice.
2,000 feet.
Excellent.
20 miles off Coningsby.
Oh, lovely.
Thinking exactly the same thing as you. Take it right down. Because I can't drive. Find out something to charge. It's the short range version, the standard range version.
Oh, I see, yeah. Oh, I see. Same with these. That was a shocking. Anyway. Nice. Massive shout out to everyone watching from Chile. Got a few fans over there. Got Fernando, got RL Videos. How you all doing? Thanks a lot, Dave, for that. Loving the stream. That's right, Hobo 1-1 is on its way, nearly here. Come on. Don't worry, we'll be we're at Ted's home later tomorrow, catching up with all the Foon action. Hopefully it'll be a lot. Well, let's see what the weather holds tomorrow.
Thanks a lot, Wenda. That's right, everyone just hit that like button and do subscribe to our channel. We are on 5.3k now. Let's have a look. Let's have a quick nose. 5. Almost 9 more to go. We're on 5.3 thousand subscribers. Pretty cool, that. Amazing achievement. Excellent stuff. A couple of sooty vans here, look. Hey! Look at them. Look at these. It's a nice little set there, isn't it? Come on. Yeah, so usually a nice location. There's 2 locations that we've been before here at Mildenhall. That's where these chaps were. Tried to come here in the morning. Did phone the guy, but he wasn't too happy for us to, you know, to use the ladders and equipment on that, which I totally get. That's totally fine. Fair play to him for doing that. That's due care, that is. So thanks. And then the other end, when they're using runway 28, is to go all the way across the road. There's a forest with some public footpaths. You get some excellent shots of them when you're by the approach lights of 28. Really, really awesome part that is. So we always check what runways they're using, just to give you a different experience. But today we just had to make do with what we got. We're here. By the way, there hasn't been any news of those CV-22s that went out. Both of them today, actually. They haven't come back yet. There were 2 that went out today, early in the morning. Possibly. They probably show up on these things. Oh, when they're going towards Salisbury, the planes doing their training down there in Dartmoor.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd love to see that. That'd be awesome. Yeah, it's getting thinner. Well, I've just Ted's just seen your lovely messages. He just sends, just wants to say a massive thank you and send a bear hug. If there's any particular moves you'd like to see Ted do, just put them on. Ted's not shy. That's right, he's a very brave mare, flown with the Red Arrows. He's flown in a Typhoon, a Tutor. Oh, that spinning sortie was hilarious, Ted. That. You hung on for dear life there on that spinning sortie in a Tutor of 115 Squadron. That was something else. And then Ted went on a flight with the Red Arrows from Bournemouth to RAF Scampton. That was awesome. And Ted's also flown in the Typhoon, the very first flight of Blackjack. That's correct. The display jet, which is also known as Ted's jet. And he was in the very, very first flight of Blackjack. How cool is that? With Flight Lieutenant James Sainty, the 2021 Typhoon display pilot. Ted's also had a little taxi ride in a Lancaster. He did enjoy that. That was very good times there, Ted. So yes, bravery, certainly some of the things he would do. I'm not sure I could do it, but this guy, he does it. So a massive thank you for all the compliments that you guys are putting out for Ted today. Absolutely brilliant with the 9G turn. Oh, this is, oh, reverse. What's that? That looks like negative G there, Ted. Yeah, negative G. A negative G turn. That's the first time we've ever seen that from our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, in his festive attire. He's usually wearing his officer's beret, which you may have seen today when he's getting, you know, quite authoritative, you know, trying to get you to hit the like, hit the subscribe. He's showing you where it is. Do check out our other lives and streams. It's been a fun adventure with this teddy bear that wanted to fly, and can't call him that anymore because he's now a squadron leader. Started off as a pilot officer, and he's written at RAF Coningsby in the flying log. That's right, he's actually in the flying log at RAF Coningsby in Zulu Juliet 914, as we know as Blackjack. True story, that. Yeah, absolutely brilliant. I was basically I was trying to chill the camera up, making a video outside Coningsby, and the pilot team contacted me and took him up. That's the shortest conversion of it, and it's all gone from there. Yeah.
just great. I couldn't believe it. It was during COVID
Yeah.
lockdown. I just wanted to do something silly but fun at the same time. And they took him up. And I was like, what? And he goes, I saw the name, he messaged me, and it said, when can Ted get a medical grant? I was like, why not? Because I was like, I know that name, and that does look like the pilot, but this has got to be a joke. No, it wasn't. I took him up. So, I couldn't believe it. They sent me a video of him spinning around in the top of it. Funniest thing ever, that, bless him. That's what it's all about. Exactly. Yeah, absolutely spot on. And you know when you read these stories about the like World War II fighter pilots and how awesome they were and like gentlemen they were, they're still like that today. But like you said, they are just general, ordinary people. Yeah. They're just, there's always that bit of like heroics and idol that they are, you know, that awesome fighter pilot, and then they take a teddy bear out of it. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Oh. Yeah.
So anything you can do to have a bit of fun.
Totally.
Do it. I enjoyed when it was back because I was learning to
Yeah, you go off you go.
So I learned to
It's just one of the many adventures. There's Ted in the Typhoon. No, there's Ted in the Typhoon. There's videos of there's actually there's cockpit footage as well.
Is that on your YouTube channel?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, thanks so much, man. I'll keep it there. Yeah. And there's another bit where he does a performance takeoff with me. No. Oh, actually, lots of people did mention that. That's gone weird. It's got the sound as well, so it's pretty cool. Oh, he's inverted
he's
now.
tucked into his...
Put him in his
tucked into his... Yeah. I thought he was strapped in himself.
Just
That's
I'll
awesome.
never forget that day.
Yeah, that's cool.
I mean, I know I wasn't
Did
in
you
it for
feel
the
the
time.
ground as well?
No, yes, but I was trying to do photos. I was doing photos at the time. I didn't have a YouTube channel at the time. I didn't really think about doing a video because I wasn't sure. But I wish I did. But
Yeah.
I got photos from the ground
Yeah.
with the helmet and everything and stuff like that. That was awesome.
That's amazing.
Yeah, he took no, he can't be far now. Here, did some ground shots with him there, look. Which is great. It's just really cool, man.
I saw it displayed at Korea last year.
Oh wow, legend, Sainty, absolute legend. Sainty, if you're watching, man. Sainty, big shout out to Sainty if you're watching. Hope you're having a good time, man. Oh, Sainty, the legend. Right, Hobo 1-1. What do we reckon? 20 minutes out? Joss the Leaster, Wender, Edward Thompson, how you doing? He's a flight doctor, probably. Jay Marsh, thanks for that. Nice one. Do you hear the Nessie? Yeah, he is officially squadron leader Ted Coningsby, for those wondering. I wouldn't just call him a teddy bear to his face. Bears, you know, they can get a little bit, you know. And he is an officer, so be careful. Hope you're all good there. Hi Carl Hughes. Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely to see you all on here. Absolutely brilliant. We're just waiting to Roadhog, how you doing, Edward Thompson? Just waiting for you to get one more arrival, and that'll be the KC-135. The C5 still got the engine covers off. Assume it'll go some point this week. That's a pretty awesome sight though, isn't it? Banger. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's certainly cold. We're still hanging in there. It's not far at all, actually. Oh yeah. So if you look on your flight radar or ADSB apps, just north of Mildenhall, you'll see Hobo 11. I've also got some news, some exciting news for everyone. As soon as I get more details, and dare I say it, when I'm allowed to, that's right, you better believe it, the Ted Coningsby channel has been asked permission from a media company to use footage on Channel 5. I know. We're going on Channel 5, Ted. That's right. Can't tell you too much, but there will be a programme featuring some footage from our channel, which is pretty cool. So there are things that we can and can't say about it, because it's in production at the moment. But it will feature the Ted Coningsby footage. How awesome is that? Ted on Channel 5. How awesome. I never thought I'd say that, but hey, you know, we're going places here. And I know you guys wanted Ted to be a PM, and Ted's got some amazing things that he'll do. What's that, Ted? Okay, see, Ted will do everything opposite to what's going on. Ted will knock down old estates and build RAF stations rather than knock them down. That's right. How cool is that? What's that? You'll bring back the Tornado, the Vulcan, the Phantom, the Lightning. Oh, the English Electric Lightning. Yeah. Oh, you bring them back. And what's that? Oh, yeah. Actually, good choice, Ted. Ted will bring back the Canberra as well. Ted, you got some good knowledge of aircraft, haven't you? So Phantom, Tornado. Imagine that. Imagine having them at Coningsby right now with the Typhoons. How awesome. So, I don't know how we'll do that. Ted for PM, everyone. Hey. There you go. Yeah, that's it. Ted gets a bit, well, like everyone else, gets very upset when they start knocking down RAF stations. And I must say this personally, and I don't mind saying it live, but I'm very upset about them knocking down Scampton. How, I mean, the heritage, the history, the whole meaning of the whole place. Why would you, how? Sorry, but I won't go into too much now, because, you know, we are a very positive channel, but I agree with Ted. He'll end up knocking housing estates down and building RAF stations. I think that's a good idea. Imagine how many air shows we'll have then. Brilliant, Ted. Ted for PM. Yeah, you just have to bear with him. Way! Oh, mate. He's turning around. Come on.
Ted at Stanton. The garden was what I was really good at Stanton. I was trying to tell him that I'm not keep dropping teddy bear and think I was on about. And I'm trying not to laugh because I thought this is actually quite funny. You stood in with the teddy bear and there's a guy on the right. I'm here to do. I said I'm here to talk about the TV. I'll never forget it. It's really funny. I actually saw the funny side and I thought, is this really me? Yeah, it turns out the lady I went to go with was on sick. She wasn't It was funny. I got there in the end. Got there in the end. It's just coming around the top end of the eagle.
Right, here we go, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. We have an arrival. Finally, Hobo 1-1. KC-135, here we go. Just to the west of Ely as it's turning round. Just about to go over Ely any second now.
It's going to come in from behind you then.
Yep, let's do this. Lovely skies, finally. Hasn't been like that all day though. It's starting to get drop in temp again. It's been awfully quiet at Lakenheath today. Good job we didn't choose there today, guys. That would have been rather emotional. Mind you, that happened at Coningsby, when was it? 2 weeks ago? We were just, I mean, that fog did not clear at all.
Hobo 1-1 is 3 miles from the final approach near down. 140 Hobo 1-1,
So, Hobo 1-1 clear to land. And I can see the light. There we go. Can you see that, guys?
Airborne passing 2000, climbing from level 100.
Just to give you a perspective on that. What, as soon as I just said that?
Passing flight level 75.
Ladies and teddy bears, here we go. The arrival of Hobo 1-1, a KC-135 Strato tanker who's been visiting Eastern Theatre.
Nice. Oh, yeah. So welcome home, the crew of Hobo 11. I hope you're enjoying that. Keep them warm wherever you're watching. What's the weather like where everyone's watching? Everyone having a good time? Everyone keeping warm? Look at that. The change in weather today has just been, well, shocking. In fact, it feels like it's going to snow. Wouldn't surprise us. Hopefully it doesn't snow for tomorrow. Yeah, it's just, yeah. We're going to be too long now. We do our little wrap up, set up with Brize. Yeah, I'm going to, when I see them down, I'll let nose. Yeah, cool. Yeah, it wasn't like this before. Good to see you. Thanks, mate. Sounds like we're going to get some action from Lake Neath, finally. So if you're over there and been waiting all day, it's finally going to happen. You're finally going to get some movements. So fair play, enjoy them. Does look like the MC-130J is heading back. That's interesting. See that, Peter. Take care, mate.
Thanks for your service there, John. John Driscoll, good to see you on here. Again, it's not our ideal actual spot that we're at. We did want to get to that platform, but we couldn't in the day. In the morning, it was ice cold, freezing, icy, and I don't even know if I could have got our car there anyway. I did phone the guy, couldn't get on it. But no worries, we'll just make do with what we've got. So do enjoy our other United States Air Force's streams as well there, sir. Thanks a lot, John. You enjoy. Testing. Hello, Liquid Steel. How you doing? Good to see all my regulars as well on here. How you all doing? Hope you're well. Are we on 5.3k? Let's have a look here. No. What's going on here? Gonna need some more subscribers here, guys. Ted's not happy about that. Our squadron leader's just gonna put his bearer on and start giving out orders, I think. Ted, sort him out, mate. That's the problem when you start to relax. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, our squadron leader here on the screen. He's now ordering you, commanding you now to smash that subscribe and like button. Come on, you can do that. Those are your orders. This is our very own special squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and he's ordering you now to smash that like button and, of course, subscribe. Come on, we can do it. We can get to 5.3k today. Come on, we can do that. It's easy, isn't it, Ted? Attention! At ease, Ted. So we're live here at RAF Mildenhall, and we're just waiting for possibly an MC-130J Commando 2 to arrive. I think it was Strix call sign. They usually have Strix. Let's have a look here. Well, massive shout out to everyone who's tuned in and stayed with us the whole time. We're going to go live tomorrow, hopefully at Coningsby tomorrow, because I've got to drop Ted off there, back at his home. It does appear that there is the Commando coming now, 130J on its way. Managed to get a stream for 5 hours. That's pretty impressive. What we got here, man? Let's have a look here. Oh yeah. It does appear that the MC-130J is on its way back. Seems clear now.
Let's have a look.
I couldn't tell you, but it came on Friday regarding the C5 Galaxy. So wherever it came from, it delivered Apache helicopters for the British Army. I live near Offut, AFB. Speaking of Offut, we did have the rivet joint go out with the OF tail markings for Offut. How cool was that? So we did a playback because when we got here it was just taking off, so we recorded it and put it on after, and that was fresh from this morning around about 0800 local time. Just to the west of Newmarket right now is the MC-130J Commando 2. I hope you're all enjoying the stream today. Again, apologies we couldn't get on that platform this morning as it was frozen and ice. We'll see the circumstances tomorrow at RAF Coningsby at Ted's home. Should be a good one. We'll find out. We've had various takeoffs today, haven't we? We've had three. Well, we had three CV-22 Ospreys. Two of them doing a conventional style takeoff, and then we had one doing a vertical takeoff, and then it came straight back, came back to land. We had a couple of KC-135s, some MC-130J Commando 2s. Yeah, not bad. Oh, and the rivet joint, which we didn't get live, but we got it recorded in the morning and put it on live after. So, not a problem. Not too bad. Not a bad day. So, it should be just approaching Ely now, and we're expecting the Commando 2 to turn right. Let's have a look. And then we'll have to sort the node heads out for the next coming 2-3 weeks. Due to the Christmas period, there are a few base airfields closing. Thanks a lot, Moan Jam saying it is a happy week indeed. And we were out celebrating last night, didn't get back till late. Hence the delayed TED stats that I had to make in the morning. Oops! But we're good. We're only human after, well, I am, but Ted isn't. Bless his soul. A massive shout out to everyone watching right now. Good morning, Robert Bean from Massachusetts. Yeah, that's right, man. I don't know where that's from. Sorry about that. I'm sure the guys on the Facebook spotters groups will tell you. I'm sure there was a few people getting that one in the morning. Actually, there is a photo. There are a couple of photos of it, so you'll be able to get the tail markings off that. We've got 5.3k. Come on, keep it going. That's right. Every click is getting closer to the 10k. Oh my goodness me. One day we'll get it, Ted. Absolutely legendary. The hardest working bear on the planet, I think. I'll treat him to some salmon here on the way to Coningsby. Just waiting for the Commando 2, the C-130J to arrive, and if that is it, that would be it. Oh no, it's, where's it gone now? No, it's heading away from Ely, unless it's going to turn very soon.
But we're still out here. We're still here. A nice hot bath when I get in. I think that sounds like a good idea. Oh yeah. Hope everyone's enjoyed the show. Again, we would have wanted to be somewhere different location today. We did have Cranwell, but they weren't using the right runway for us, which would not have been enjoyable. Not long to go now, and hopefully that 130J is turning. So yeah, tomorrow we're streaming, and I think that's it for the week stream wise. We'll have a video for you for our usual slots for Wednesday and Friday, so you'll be able to enjoy those. I'm not sure what to put on for you yet, but don't worry, it'll be great content as always. So tomorrow live at RAF Coningsby. Wednesday we'll have a video for you. I think Wednesday we should put that quick climb. We've got an F-22 quick climb. Yeah, we'll do the F-22 Raptor quick climb on the Wednesday. Why not? Yeah, that's it. We'll do that. And then Friday, keeping the Raptor theme going, I think we'll have the other 4 climb outs as well. It's going to be a Raptor Typhoon week then. Okay, we'll do that. Sounds good. How's this? How's he doing? Is he turning around? Yeah. Just lining up. Yes, Teddy. Check this one out, man. We love that one. Oh, the number 13 one. Yeah, Ted's got to have a ride in one of them, man. Ted with the fireman's hat. Oh, yes. Wouldn't that be just awesome? Just waiting for that now. Just approaching Ely and lining up with runway 10 for the approach.
Thanks a lot, Josh the Lister. Thanks so much. That's what it's all about, having a good time on here and enjoying yourselves. That is what it's all about. Yeah, we're trying to brave it. I know, that's what we do. Cool, thanks a lot guys for helping out regarding the C5. Hi, Moan Jam Saint. Yeah, so always do a always check the weather for the wind. It's all pretty much all on the wind direction. And we spoke about, we've got a video on runways as well, so you can have a look. If you type in runway video and guide to runways, it tells you all about the numbers, why they're called that. But the aircraft will usually take off into the wind. Okay, so just say for argument's sake we've got a runway west east. Okay, if the wind's coming from the west, the aircraft will take off from the east side of it. Okay, and then vice versa. So they'll always take off into it. Alright, so that's just to give you a heads up. That's what we usually do. Check the wind direction. Not always. Things like Coningsby when we're at crash gate 2 doesn't really matter. That's why we pick it, so it doesn't matter what runway, because the last thing you want is to have a runway change when you've positioned yourself somewhere else. So for those that don't know, the runway numbers do represent direction of travel. Again, hope that helps as well. They are basically 360 degrees on a compass. Okay, so you got 90 and 270, 360, that kind of thing. So when you got like 10, that's basically, how do we say? So they are, again, like we said, direction of travel. So what you do, if you were to stand at runway 10, you take the measurement on a bearing. So let's say for argument's sake it's 102 degrees. Okay, so that's pretty much east. Okay, just slightly below east. Okay, what they do, they round it off to the nearest 10, which would be 100, and they take off the last digit, leaving 10. And because it's 180 degrees is the opposite end of that, the direction of travel, that's why there's always a difference of 18 with runway numbers. So you'll have runway 28. So whereas Coningsby 07, runway 25. So basically, if you look at your compass, 70 degrees, okay, on a compass, that is the direction that Coningsby's runway will be. Hope that makes sense. I've said this many times as well, but I don't mind if you have a question, and a lot of you guys will answer that. That's why, you know, the direction of travel of the wind, you'll know what runway they'll use. It becomes a bit of a iffy one when it's bang on in the middle, but you just have to check. There are runway lights that are on, the PAPI lights, they're always turned on. Just looking out for this MC-130J. Hope that helps. Usually said that explanation a lot smoother, but I'm just keeping my eyes behind me. See if I can spot the 130J. No, it's doing some circuits. Well, that's just typical, isn't it? But I think, yeah, there is a left hand and right hand. That is correct, because if you have two runways parallel to each other, you have left and right. Oh, someone's already answered that. You're welcome. Well, while that C-130J is doing a few circuits there, anything happened at Lake and Eve? I haven't heard anything. In fact, it's been beyond quiet. It's been nothing. Could have sworn they had a lineup for certain aircraft, but maybe it's for later on. Oh dear.
That's not good. And I hope it's okay for us tomorrow. But then the weather has been absolutely atrocious. Nate Leong, you're welcome, mate. That's what we do. You're welcome, Carl. Anytime, man. That's what we do, man. We just try to bring out some fun. And, of course, serious aviation action. We'd have loved to have been over the other side, just across the way there, on that platform. Can I actually hear takeoffs at Lakenheath? My guess is that they're using runway 06. Just a guess. Alright, let's get down here. Just while we'll wait, I'll probably just call it a day. I'll do my usual wrap up. Just to catch up with everyone, say goodbyes and all that. Hope you've enjoyed it today. Again, apologies for the positioning of where we are. It's all we've got today, I'm afraid. You just got to make do with what you got. Once you're happy with that sort of logic, life's good. Yeah, that was F-15s, right? They just took off. Finally. If anyone's been waiting there all day. Thought I heard them go. Yeah, it looks like they're using runway 06. I'll just see what this MC-130J is going to do. Is it going to come in or is it going to... Nah, he's turning. Doing a few circuit steps. Right, okay, cool. No worries. Right. I think we'll wrap it up for today, ladies, gents and teddy bears. That is us done for the day. Right, yeah, we'll call it a day. That'll do. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, how you all doing? Hope you enjoyed that. Oh, Ted, you got your beret on this time. Well, I hope that better stay on, mate. So, I hope you enjoyed that. It was reasonably good. It would have been, well, it was certainly a lot better than Lakenheath and, of course, Coningsby by the sound of it. They've only just taken off now at Lakenheath, so not sure there. But anyway, thanks so much for tuning in and just supporting our channel. Big shout out to everyone that's tuned in. New members as well, nice one for that. It's been a good day. We saw, what, 3 CVs, a couple of MC-130J Commando 2s, a couple of KC-135s as well. It's been a good day. I hope you enjoyed the show. Again, next time we'll try and get on that platform. Couldn't get in this morning for safety reasons, which is fair enough. But yeah, I'll debut for live here at RAF Mildenhall. It's been good fun. I'm going to take our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, home now to RAF Coningsby. We'll wake up in the morning and we're already there. So hope we can get some foon action for you guys tomorrow. See you soon. Wish you well and stay lucky.